glory is mine.
Prepare yourself.
Meet your maker.
I'll yield to none.
Nice try.
Ha! Nice try.
Nice try.
You're not trying to escape, are you?
Greet the Reaper for me.
I'm ready.
It all happened like I knew it would. A single drop of source magic. And, like flies to honey, the monsters swarmed. The rebel panicked. The carnage began. And the Magisters pointed their fingers at me. Just as I'd planned. I was shackled and collared, and sent to Fort Joy. I'd come here to kill Godwoken. But instead, I became part of their story.
So, still a bit groggy, are we? Don't worry, the sedative will wear off soon enough. Easy now, no need to hurry. Get your bearings and report to me upstairs.
Well, look what the dog dug up. You're lucky they didn't notice just how thin you were under those bandages. Although, seeing someone wrapped up like that, they probably thought you had the scabbing plague. Heh? Look, laugh, but don't touch. Better keep that hood down, mind you. The living don't take kindly to seeing their future staring back at them.
Why, you're looking a bit more chipper. Yes. Looks like that collar fits you snugly enough. Nice bit of work, even if I do say so. There you are. Not too tight, I hope. The collar, I mean. In the meantime, your next stop will be Magister William. All passengers have to be registered. You'll find him on the other side of this deck, in the officers' quarters. Why? Because we're at sea, of course, and have been...
Index fingers pressed to her lips, she pauses a moment to give you a scrutinizing gander.
My word, you do seem a bit befuddled, don't you? Oh, well, I'm sure you'll soon gather your wits. A new life awaits, and if you're a particularly good boy, perhaps a key. Why, for my peace of mind, of course. Why don't you try casting one of those source spells of yours? So do go on. I won't hold it against you. Promise. My, aren't we a meek little lamb? Perhaps I needn't have collared you at all. So let's just leave it on, shall we? Because to answer your question, what this for your own peace of mind, of course. Yours and the whole world's.
Good gods, there's been a murder here.
Behind the Magister, a bloodied mass lies in a heap. Gore and limbs lie at odd angles. You can't make out a face amid the mess.
There's been a murder. A sorcerer was killed by one of your own. Lucky you were busy getting your collar fitted at the time, or you'd be a suspect like the rest of them. Waters is investigating. She'll figure out who did it. Always does. You surprised? You're one of them. You know what sorcerers are capable of? Whoever did this found a way around their collar and killed a man. Small ones this time, thank the gods. We'll find out who did it, one way or another.
A young Magister stands pale and silent.
Ugly sight, isn't it? Burns me up this happened under our protection. We're extremely lucky no Voidwalker followed the source that did this.
She looks up at you with a mirthless smile.
I was on duty in your room when the murder happened. You're one of the only indisputably innocent people on the ship. Unless you can commit murder in your sleep, of course. I thought as much. Listen, I could use someone to keep their ears open among the passengers. Bring me a good lead, and I'll throw in a shiny gold coin for you. Thanks. I just want to catch whoever did this before they hurt anyone else.
you are, husband. Would you please tell this very charming gaggle of not-at-all brat-like babes that I am by no accounts this Losa woman, nor do I sing, in fact. I'm deathly allergical.
The young woman seems about to raise her hand, but quickly remembers herself and nods pointedly at the excited children.
Who indeed? Why, my name is, Madame Josephine Gribbles de Peeb.
The children break out into giggles.
I say, it is.
Her pinched face cracks into a great grin, and she...
Yeah, okay, you found me out. Go on and git, and maybe I'll sing you something when I'm good and ready.
She turns to you, dark-eyed and dirty-haired, and...
Gotta keep ourselves entertained, haven't we? You presume right. Nope, trying not to find anything out either. Ignorance is bliss. The utterer, the better.
Suddenly, her eyes cloud to an unnatural black. Greyish veins run down her face, and her mouth tightens into a cruel sneer. As quickly as they came, the clouds clear.
Good luck, Chief.
I'm here because I'm magic. Are you here because you're weird? Do you know Losa?
You look like my daddy. His name is Frida. He's waiting for me at home.
It was one of them. I know it. Would you put a knuckle in it? I'm trying to concentrate.
An elf sits tucked away in a dark spot, lazily rolling dice onto the surface of a barrel. They sound like the dry cackling of an old witch.
Snake eyes.
She chuckles.
I bet that's just what they'll look like.
She shakes her head.
Game for one, I'm afraid. Rolling dice. Deciding fates.
Insufferable, surely.
Don't worry, honey. It isn't yours.
She looks you up and down with the merest hint of a coy smile on her lips.
Never say never, though.
She smiles contemptuously.
Just a kitten in a corner, aren't we?
I ain't saying nothing.
A broad dwarf sits totally upright on the bench, eyes closed, palms face up on his knees. His beard is a cascade of meticulous plaits, each one braided through with golden medallions. He raises an eyebrow as you approach, but doesn't open his eyes.
Listen up, boy. You hear that? The ship, of course.
A wave of sound washes over you. The unintelligible chatter of your shipmates, the groaning of wood from floor to ceiling, the boom, crash and crackle of waves around you, complaints from the sea itself.
And?
The fellow cocks his ear, listening.
That isn't anger. It's
He cocks his ear to the other side, then smiles.
anticipation. She senses something. I'd hold on to my breeches if I were you, mate. That's all you hear, though. Listen close. You've got ears on your head, haven't you? Do you need me to show you how to use them? There now, just like that.
Squeak!
Aha!
His eyes snap open as his countenance breaks into an expression of joy. One great paw claps you on the back. The other catches you before you lose your footing.
There. You heard it, didn't you? I knew it. I knew it. Aye, this is good news, boy. Good news. It's the wheel. The wheel. Don't you see, you beauty? Pardon my beard. That means if we've been traveling for... Yes, only 10.34 nautical miles to Fort Joy. No indeed, boy. But that ain't my final destination.
The dwarf leans back from the table and strokes his beard, gold medallions jingling merrily.
That'll be all. Thank you kindly, boy.
There has been a murder, Your Majesty. Maybe that has the Magisters more concerned.
He continues stroking his...
You one of them? A divine order loyal? They killed a sorcerer, you know. They'll hide the evidence well enough, but make no mistake.
Well, well. What have we here? A fresh face in this stale hell. Let's size you up, shall we?
The lizard looks you up and down, like a farmer would a fetching horse. All of a sudden, he grips you firmly by the chin, with the intent of inspecting you.
I'm inspecting your teeth, in case that wasn't spectacular. There's some discoloration, as well as a rather disconcerting lack of tongue and gums, but I've seen worse. After all, one can't expect to find prime merchandise on a squalid little ship like this. Now then, to business. You will answer me 3 questions. The first one is this. And of course, a cook who can't taste is about as useful as a dog in a chess game. On to the second question. Can you knit, weave? In short, tailor? Yes, I can tell from your vagabond chic, a bag is as good as a shirt kind of style. I shouldn't be getting my hopes up. On then to my final query. Have you the ability to administer the upkeep of one's personal appearance? The delicate art of cosmetics is what I'm after. Just as I thought. That explains what's besieging my nostrils. So, 3 questions asked, 3 questions answered. Let's evaluate, shall we? As per your own testimony, you have the taste buds of a dung beetle, the fashion sense of a monkey in a clown suit, and your personal hygiene reminds one of a carcass rotting in the sun. That won't do at all, see? I'm sad to say I must deny you the opportunity to be my slave. Ever so sorry. You should probably come to terms with the fact that you've half a mind, full stop. You'll never attain the rank of slave with manners such as that. Still, hone your skills, and one day you may just qualify for a position in a lesser household than mine.
I spent my life singing for my slaves to bring me my supper. Finer fare than boiled roots and rotten tubers, too. Meanwhile, the Magisters feast on honeyed meat behind this very wall. The indignity.
The elf is reading a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia. He looks up, his big round eyes scanning your body, absorbing every detail. He reaches out and examines your bandages, rubbing them between his fingers.
Fascinating.
He sits back and returns to his book, flicking quickly from page to page, completely oblivious to your presence.
Ah, yes. The niceties. My name is Fane. I am a scholar from... well, I am a seeker of knowledge. That is enough. It is pleasurable to meet you. Is there? Wherever do you keep it? Certainly not in your books. I have been reading this one for several minutes, and I have yet to find a single insight into the mysteries of the universe. It is simultaneously too detailed and insufficient. I know the beginning of this tale and the end, but I am rather missing the middle. Tell me, what do you know of our world's history? Oh, please. I have no interest in that. Your books are too full of it already. No, I want to know about the Celestial. I want to know about your gods. This text tells me that they created all creatures, but nothing of what came before. Where did these gods come from? Who are their people? Where are the others of their kind? Of course you don't have any useful information. Why did I expect anything else? Now please, run along. I have a world to decipher.
Here to register, sir. Good. You faring okay so far? I'm glad to hear it. You head on in now.
Well, you've got this wolf on a leash now.
I'm busy watching for clues, sorcerer.
A scruffy man lounges against the wall with scarred arms folded. A sly smile playing on his face, he stares across at the Magister guarding him. Noticing you, he straightens and beckons for you to come closer.
Watch your back, new fish. There's a murderer on board, and I'd bet 3 months' pay it's this tramp Ifan.
Rolling his eyes at the Magister's warning, the man named Ifan beckons again. He leans in and adjusts your collar with a sharp tug, balancing its weight so it no longer presses unpleasantly on your neck. He winks.
Pinches less that way, right?
Hocking a phlegmy gobbet in your general direction, the sullen Magister settles back to his task of glowering at Ifan. And now, you.
We used to know each other, more's the pity. I was his commander many, many, many moons ago. Isn't that right, Vic?
Standing far back from Ifan, the tight-faced Magister draws one finger across his throat in an elaborate fashion, but says nothing. Ifan grins, flashing pointed white teeth.
Same as he was at 14 years old. Only difference is somebody gave him a bigger sword and now he's Johnny Big Pants. Long story. Maybe I'll tell you about it in the Joy. Away from interested parties. No. The dead man, Finn, is it? I'd no business with him. And I wouldn't put a man down without good reason.
He glances over at Magister Victor, who's staring back at him with pointed intensity.
Damn shame sheer annoyance isn't reason enough. The Joy, I've heard a lot. Nothing good. No surprise there, since Bishop Alexander runs the show.
There has been a murder, Your Majesty. Maybe that has the Magisters more concerned than...
Wonder if we'll get to meet the ringmaster himself. Easy now. I might think the same, but Vic here will blow a blood vessel if he hears you talking like that.
What are you conspiring about over there? You! What's your name?
Oh, don't mind him. Vic's just got a bee in his bonnet. And that bee is me.
Name?
Magister Victor looks at you suspiciously, then scrawls something illegible down in a tiny notebook. He scowls at you as he stows the notebook back in his voluminous robes.
Away with you, at once.
Ifan performs an elaborate pantomime of keeping quiet, one finger in front of his lips as he leans back against the wall.
Mad? Insufferable? Surely. Keep those bolts trained on her, and if she...
Standing at the center of the room, you spot a sorcerer haughtily eyeing a pair of nervous-looking Magisters. They keep their crossbow trained upon her as she's being interrogated by an officer.
So you admit it then? You murdered that poor fella?
Yes, I did. But of course, that was only the beginning.
She turns her head and looks you straight in the eye.
There are others whose lives must end.
Good God, the woman's mad. You there, sorcerer, go and fetch Magister Siwan. We need to do more than collar this maniac. We need to shackle her, hands and feet.
It means your journey draws to a close. Do stick around for its finale, though, because...
She reaches for her collar and simply removes it.
I'm just about to create a scene.
Subdue her, men, quickly! If she casts Source, the Voidwoken will come. They'll end us all.
She smiles with wicked satisfaction.
Precisely.
What happened?
must have been the turnips. You dare strike a royal? Ooh.
The lizard's eyes close as he slips into unconsciousness. The dwarf lies in a heap on the floor, his great beard twisted and tangled around him. He is stock still. You can't see if he's living or dead. Ifan lies motionless, curled on the ground like an animal. Under his shaggy hair, you can see green eyes fluttering as if in a nightmare. A low whine escapes his lips. His eyes flicker open, but he doesn't register your presence at all.
Lucien. Lucien.
Ifan cries out, then his eyes fall closed again. No matter how much you shake him now, he cannot be roused.
No, not the final dark. Not yet.
Her hand lies limp in yours. She's too weak to stand.
The dice roll darkly. They're rolling for me.
The young woman lies in a heap on the floor. She's breathing normally, but her eyes are wide open, like those of a corpse. Dark, greyish-black clouds swirl through them. The Magister lies on the floor, unconscious. The Magister lies on... The Magister lies on the floor, unconscious and bleeding from a dire-looking wound. The Magister lies on the floor. The Magister lies on the floor.
The hatch is blocked. I need to find another way. Damn, that doesn't bode well. Onwards and upwards. Thank the gods. By divine grace, what was...
He eyes the collar circling your neck and reaches a hand towards his blade.
Another sorcerer!
The Magister's companion doesn't blink, frozen in place at the sight of you.
Even if I knew how to rip that thing off, I wouldn't. Some crazy banshee comes screaming through, and now we got void bugs swarming up top. Sorcerer mutiny!
He whispers loudly to the other.
Don't just cower there, Rix. Take out your blade.
Rix grabs his sword, which shakes in the rhythm of his trembling hand. Rix looks to his companion, who then looks to you. They drop their hands to their sides.
Go on then. Find a place to hide and stay there.
What?
You need to find a hiding place. And quick.
Not long before this thing snaps into splinters! God damn it! We need to get off this wreck, and quick! Great God, something's pounding on the hull!
You pass through the door and are suddenly face to face with an undead. His skull is bizarrely angular, and a glorious jewel sits in the middle of his forehead. The skeleton is quickly leafing through a volume of...
No! What damn fools record knowledge on a pulped tree? It catches fire, it turns into must when wet, it cannot even resist acid. No wonder they're so bloody ignorant.
The skeleton looks up and notices you for the first time.
Oh, it's you. Shouldn't you be running and screaming or some such?
The skeleton groans and looks back.
Yes, indeed. It's the look of someone that wants to read the bloody book he's holding. Now, if you're really quite finished, I believe you have lifeboats to flee to. I have neither lungs to drown nor stomach to poison. This ship's fate does not concern me. No, damp robes are the most I have to fear. Once this glorified skiff hits the sea floor, I will simply walk to shore. You, on the other hand, would be better placed finding a lifeboat. I dare say you would be hopelessly lost in the ocean's dark. I believe you did. Although I was wearing the face of an elf at the time. I had a mask, rather ingeniously designed, which allowed me to take that primitive form. A mask that was stolen by that damned witch after her little scene. Still, she'll drown with the rest of these fools, and I will simply pluck my mask from her cold, dead hands. Remember, you may not be about to drown, but there are more dangers than a wet skull. Humans do not take kindly to the defleshed.
The skeleton resumes his search. The marking on the door was painted recently, judging from its pungent scent. You recognize the symbol immediately for what it is, a warning of death fog within. You press your palm against the door to... The moment you touch the door, greyness seeps into your bones. You are hollow. The moment you touch the door, it doesn't budge. The door groans open.
Something's breaking through! What in the hells are those things?
Death fog? Good thing I'm immune. Still, this means trouble.
Children and dwarfs first, just like the old stories say.
The dwarf yanks at one of the nearby ropes to no avail.
You said there were other people down there. We need to help them.
You see those tentacles, kid? It's time for getting the hell out of here.
Thank you, thank you, thank you! There's a ladder right over there. You can go straight down.
You're gonna be the death of us, you hear?
The Magister lies on the floor, unconscious and bleeding from a dire-looking wound.
Get yourself on the ladder. There's a... Wait! Voidwoken! Beardless bugs won't sink the ship on my watch.
I thought Voidwoken was supposed to be scary. Let the games begin. Hurts, doesn't it? Greet the Reaper for me.
I've faced worse.
They who are about to triumph.
Who put on this damn collar.
She tries to speak, but can only gape as she clutches her neck, trying to stem the bleeding of a gushing wound. With jagged movements, she raises her clenched fist and holds out a length of cloth, soaked with some kind of strong-smelling tincture. Blood quickly soaks through the cloth. Magister Siwan's mouth opens and closes, her eyes wide in terror. Blood pours out from around the bandage. Magister Siwan reaches out to you, her hand flailing. It's working. The pressure is stemming the flow of blood. Siwan clutches your arm, her eyes locked with yours. Something within the ship snaps. The floorboards shudder. Siwan struggles to her feet, clinging to you tightly. The ship lets out a deep groan, then cracks.
It's ripping the ship apart!
Honorable Dallas, we lost a ship sailing sorcerer prisoners to Fort Joy. We assume some escaped and broke their collars. Their vile magic lured the Voidwoken. All who were aboard are presumed dead. Yours faithfully into eternity, High Judge Orivan.
Those Voidwoken make short bloody work of the ship. Am I the lone survivor? It seems someone, something, wanted me alive. I thought the Order would get rid of any trace of the old Source King.
The child has a small mirror in his hands. He holds it up at angles, inspecting his eyes, his chin, the crown of his head. He spots you, and his arms snap to his sides.
I'm not supposed to talk to strangers.
The child considers your statement.
You're weird. Are you a sorcerer? One of those guys that brings the bad void things here?
The child looks at you straight on, unafraid, searching the shadows cloaking your face. He lifts his mirror to his nose, closes one eye, and looks at himself again.
I don't see any source on you or me. I guess they're wrong or crazy. No one cares where I go. They know I can't leave the island. It's nicer out here than inside anyway. But you didn't die. I guess I am, but it's just normal to be scared. Nowhere isn't scary. There isn't anywhere safer. That's what I mean. You'll see.
This statue must be 1,000 years old. Wonder how much longer it'll last. Voidwoken! Those are the same beasts that sank our ship. Damn, they made it to shore.
collars were supposed to keep those things at bay. Drowned and eaten by a void woken. I wonder which order.
The squirrel looks at you in shock. Are you sure you want to chase them away? The squirrel turns his nose up at you and turns away. But his cat seems more than happy to tag along, dragging its owner with it. You spot a strange lizard gazing over the water with a steady, malcontent stare. His skin is of a bright, blood-red color. Could he be... Yes, you recognize him from the ship. It would seem you're not the only one who survived the tentacles of the deep. The lizard turns about with the graceful ease of a dancer, or a duelist. You lock eyes with his, two smouldering embers that sizzle your very soul.
I did survive, yes. And chances are I wouldn't have, had you not returned to the aid of your fellow passengers down in that dreadful hold. You have my gratitude.
Hand over heart, he salutes you with a bob of the head. More than a nod, though less than a bow.
Yes, I'm sure you've all the makings of a hero and all that, but let's not get carried away, shall we? Now then, if there's nothing further... I'm sure I don't mean to sound condescending, but I had thought it quite self-evident I was gazing out over the waves.
He sighs, dramatic.
Tell me, what do you see when you cast your glance over this ocean? Memories. Quite so.
He looks out over the water once more, and so do you. A few tranquil moments pass as the waves lap against your thoughts.
As for myself, when I consider this vast expanse before us, I see an empire. I see continents dotted with mighty cities. And shimmering along the soft curve of the sea's horizon, I picture the palaces that formed my paradise. Lost. What do you mean, what do I mean? I mean just what I say. I had a very actual empire that I lost.
Suddenly, having all the air of being deeply offended, he stares at you with utter incredulity.
Well, don't just stand there gawking like an ape at an abacus. Or do you really mean to tell me you don't know who I am? The very same. I am the Red Prince, the All-Conqueror, the World-Tamer, the Spouse of the Sun. Of course you know me.
There's a brief moment's pause, during which his grandiloquent pose deflates ever so slightly.
That said, I suppose I must own up to the fact that I find myself rather in between all-conquering and world-taming opportunities at the moment. The grandeur that is my fate has hit a bit of a snag. But never you worry. For the throne I was destined, and my throne I shall have. Truly. A kind offer indeed. And you've already proven to be trustworthy enough. You came back for the others on that ship, after all. Fine, I accept. On one condition. For reasons I'll not disclose right now, it is imperative that I should meet with a dreamer, one of the mystics of my kind. I've reason to believe one of them may be present on this island. Promise me we'll look for him, and I'll extend you the blessing of my company. You do tend to beat around the bush, don't you? Oh well, that wishy-washy answer will have to do then. Oh my word, how you do astound me. come now. Did you really think a handful of linen towels can fool me? But don't worry. I have studied the arcane arts for years, including necromancy and demonology. I do not hold the petty prejudices of common folks. In fact, I prefer the exceptional in all things. Your secret is safe with me. So, now that that's settled, first things first. Even if you are as versed in the art of eloquence as I am, that our swords will be doing a lot of the talking from here on out goes without saying. As a born fighter, I prefer the perfection of the blade myself. But I'm well acquainted with the secrets of magic, and yes, even subterfuge. What say you? Very well. Onwards then to victory or death.
The Red Prince nods and gives you a smile that wavers ever so delicately between courtesy and contempt.
Now, as you're aware, you'll be travelling with a prince. Proper forms of address include Your Majesty, Your Royal Highness, or if you're feeling particularly frivolous, Milord. As your luck would have it, I seem to be fresh out of luggage, so you won't be required to carry my belongings. Of course, there are other forms of protocol to bear in mind, but I'll see to it you'll pick up the rest as we go.
The squirrel's nose twitches as you approach, but the creature turns away before you can say anything.
A black cat. Some would see this as an omen.
The cat's eyes are clouded and grey, but it stares at you with acute intensity. Its eyes clear, and it shakes its head.
We already know the truth, Magister. Now speak.
I am a proud loyal to the Order. I would not dream of subverting our cause.
Atusa, please.
Loyal to the Order. I would not dream of subverting our cause.
Atusa, please.
Your god... Stay back, sorcerer, and stay silent. Our Godwoken speaks.
We know you've been helping sorcerers escape, Atusa. We have proof.
I'd sooner cut my tongue out than lie to you, Alexander. I know nothing of any escapees.
If you can tell the Godwoken no more, your tongue is of no use. Cut it out.
This can't be serious, Alexander. Come!
You should know by now to obey your superior, Magister, whatever she may ask.
Stay silent, you!
Atusa pinches the tip of her tongue with 2 fingers and brings her dagger to its root. Her eyes squeeze shut. Drops of blood form against the dagger's edge and quickly fall to the ground.
Stop! My father, may his soul rest in peace, would be disappointed in you, Atusa. To think you would lie to his only son, your bishop, and your friend these many years. The fate of our realm hangs in the balance. If you will not help us save it, then you will help the Void destroy it. Dallas?
Yes, Your Holiness?
I believe we're done here.
What a waste. Come, we'll be needed elsewhere.
The Lizard Magister, or what's left of her, lies in a puddle of gore.
She was a lizard, yet a magister. No matter her reasons, her penalty was fair.
Saw 'em, didn't you? The Hammer and Alexander. They gave that scaly traitor what for, they did. Missed quite the scene. The bishop himself with his right hand laid down the law on a traitor among our own ranks. One of the last lizard magisters left.
burst into quite the bloody mess.
Come on then, Lexi. Hey up.
I find any bread. I want no trouble. I don't feel so good. Your grift teaches. This is not your business, Long Pig.
Don't let this moss muncher talk to you like that. Especially a cheapskate like this one. Griff already knows she don't like to pay her fair share.
An intense-looking man steps between the thug and the elf and rolls up his sleeves, revealing well-muscled and heavily scarred arms. You
just stand aside, won't you, mate? This is no business of yours.
Lone wolves decide their own business.
The thug freezes in fear for a moment before shuffling back to the protection of his crony.
Pay up, elf. No one shorts Griff, especially not one of you. Everyone in camp's got to contribute. For food.
Food? Protection? I have neither.
Runs the kitchen. Means he runs me, you, and everyone else in camp. You two ought to be thanking your lucky gods it's us, and not the Now come on, elf. If you make me say it again, there's gonna be trouble.
And neither will I.
We got a system.
Follow me, before more of them...
I've an errand to run around here first.
Remember, past the kitchens, down to the beach, inside the caves there. There is a safe place.
Efran rolls his sleeves back down and casually wipes some blood from his cheek. He nods at you, the shadow of a smile on his lips.
Good work there. Good work. I can tell you've got chops. Say, you were on the ship here with me, weren't you?
He stretches out one rough hand to shake yours. He grips your hand tight as a vice and pauses. His fingertips feel your finger bones. His eyes narrow, but a moment later he shrugs and smiles.
Say, you don't look all that busy now that we're safely on dry land. I could use someone to watch my back, and it looks like you could use someone to watch yours. I've just got a small errand to run, and then I'll be looking to get the hell out of here while I've still got a neck to collar. How about we stick together until we get out of this place?
He shrugs, looking...
Mercenaries. It's a job. My job. Everyone needs to make a living. I make mine running errands.
The little black cat trailing you hisses at him, hair raising a ridge along its back. Without batting an eyelid, the man rumbles a lupine growl. The cat hides, but he shoots you a flinty look, all teeth and peril.
Lone wolves only share such information with friends. Are we going to be friends?
He grins, sharp teeth glittering in the midday sun.
So, before we hit the road, it's best if we decide battle strategies up front. Should keep more of our blood in. Survival's my main priority. I'll use every trick in the book to keep us alive. But if a wayfarer's not what you're after, I've got other skills. What do you need? Can do. Onwards? Sure. Think it up. We've got all the time in the world to rot in here. Can do.
He scans the horizon for threats with one green eye, then...
Right you are. Lead...
Hello? Gonna pray all day, buddy? Hey, I know you.
Losa, the dark-eyed jokester you met aboard the ship, waves enthusiastically and dips into a mock elegant curtsy.
Back then I was Madame Josephine Gribbles de Pube. And you were... you. Glad to see you made it. Nothing like a nice tentacle slap across the moor to set the tone for the week, eh? How'd you escape? Me too. Did you hear something? When you were in the water, I mean. I heard the same thing. Do you know what this means? It means I'm not the only...
Losa's voice catches in her throat. The joy drains from her face. Her eyes lose focus, and her whole body goes rigid. She is stock-still, waxy-skinned, her eyes dark. Greyish-black veins run from her eyes down her cheeks. Her head snaps to you mechanically, and her eyes lock with yours, dark pupils dilated into great black voids. Light suddenly flashes back into her face. The grey veins drain to pinkish flesh, and her whole body relaxes.
Anyway, what were we talking about? Ah, it's nothing really. It's just... I'm just a bit... well, a bit... hospitable? Ha! What I mean is, look, you've never been a host, right? That's because you're like a clump of leaves on the side of the road. That ain't bad, though. I'd give just about anything to be like you. But I'm a roadside inn. Red door, flowers out front, friendly lady at the door beckoning you in for half price. Like a goddamn gold star inn for the disembodied.
She gives you a searching look.
You seem pretty well adjusted. So, how are you enjoying the joy? Yeah? I was just thinking the same sort of thing. So, you want to check this place out together? Strength in numbers and all that. It does, right? Before we head out, I've got more than a few tricks. Lately I've been into the enchanting arts, but I can shoot, slash, summon. Sounds fine. Yeah? Well, that was easier than I thought. And I'll do my best to stay myself. Lead the way. Well, duh. I'm sure that disguise will fool most people, but I'm a very sensitive and discerning soul. Most fleshy folks aren't really alive anyway. Don't sweat it. Or whatever it is you do. Now, let's go.
Did you see them, sir? Bishop Alexander and the Hammer herself, they were so...
A traitor cannot be murdered. A traitor can only receive their due. Easy enough to say in times of peace, but the void woken are coming, sir.
Where is he?
The fella can't hear himself think with all this racket. You hear that, Farah? You got to cut that out. What's happened to ya? Aye, she needs help, but none that I can give. Matters a cooker, that one. And what else do you call hollering after a ghost? That child of hers she's shouting after has been dead and buried a month over. Killed by a void woken back in our home village. And there ain't no amount of hollering that'll bring her back.
Please, please, you must help me. No one here will help me. Not one of... Oh, bless you, bless you. Irma's her name. She's about as high as your hip. Black of hair, a quiet... I'm sick with worry. Completely sick. And no one in this damn camp will lift a finger to help me find her. I last saw her just here, near 3 days ago. She was playing with her little doll, and I was washing out her tunic. I turned from her for one moment. This place turns people cold. Cold and wicked. That fellow Jeth over there speaks unutterable... Yes, of course. Here, you should take it with you.
She soaks up a steady
She ought to come with you then. She ought to... You are an angel.
I don't think I ain't watching. That's your 5th blue jester this round.
What of it? Yeah, what of it?
The both of you.
If you don't like
The woman is scrabbling at her throat, as though she can hardly breathe. As she catches sight of you, recognition flashes in her terrified eyes.
Ben Mest, Ifan, Ben Mest, you killed them! You killed them! He killed them all! Murderer! Keep him away from me! Help! Stay back. Stay back. Keep that monster Ben Mest away from me.
The woman is scrabbling at her throat, as though she can hardly breathe.
why don't you join us in a round of cards? No problem, Freshie. In that case, enjoy your stay. But, I'm sure the Reds told you, no one gets along without paying the interment fee. So, let's make this easy. Empty your pockets. Now, why would I go and do a thing like that, Freshie? I don't owe you nothing. Oh, take a hike, then. And by the by, you ought to find Griff in the kitchen.
You there? I'm looking for an in. Have you seen him? None of your business, inmate. Find me if you hear of a me go. Otherwise, don't waste my time.
Where are you, darling?
You there. You've just arrived, isn't that right? Are you... It's just... I've a proposition. Something very worth knowing. But, oh, noble. But after the Magisters, good luck with your friends, though.
Thing like this.
So this is Fort Joy. What a crumbling disaster.
Heading into the kitchen? Don't try anything funny around, Griff. I'm watching you. Well, he runs this place and everyone in it, including you. Better to make yourself useful to him.
I know that look well enough. You're about to pop, ain't ya? Why don't you enter a match and let some of that frustration out the right way?
Hmm? Oh, excuse me.
What's your hand, Pipsqueak? What are you loitering round here for? I got my good eye on you, bub. Make it quick. I never seen one myself, but me cousin up in Gore said one appeared from the clear sky one day and ate up every child. Hell if I know. Don't rightly know if it can be done. Hands out your pockets now.
Please, excuse us.
You're talking to me, not...
Oh, for the love of Lucian, Balladeer.
Say it again. What you said about my wife. Go on. Go on.
Well, it's the truth, and you know it. She's better off. So what if it was messy?
A flat smile.
She never did like you.
The man looks for a moment at the corpse at his feet, then turns back toward the nearly finished coffin, bloodied hammer in hand.
Murder's a big word. And no, this here's a bed for someone 1,000 times better than that snake. Rest her soul. Only a coward will let someone talk about their soulmate like that. Well, maybe it is murder. Maybe not all killing's as bad as arrest, though. Maybe they're onto something then.
He nods at you and turns back to his handiwork.
found you, didn't I? Red, they said. Red, then dead. Them that pay the bills, of course. Time's up, Your Highness. Let's dance. It's stabbing time.
Damned nuisance these assassins are. It's their frightful manners I mind the most, really. Well, that was rather fun, wasn't it? I do find it ever so invigorating to cut a cutthroat's throat. Oh, one gets used to this kind of thing so quickly. This is hardly the first time someone's filled some poor fool's purse and bid him kill the prince. I'll tell you what, though. Whomever wants me out of the picture will have to do a lot better if they seek to get the better of me. All those bumblers they've sent so far mark a mere insult to my swordsmanship.
Come on, you stubborn hunk of garbage.
The dwarf's fingers clamp around a splintered chunk of wood.
Eh? Oh, that. Won't be my first or last roll on a lost boat. Reckon I might have had a harder time of it without your help, though. Bravery on the high seas is rewarded tenfold in the hall, you know. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got...
The dwarf spits into each of his calloused palms.
Bleeding nail must be...
You grab the plank and pull. The rusted nail pops loose.
Oh, look at that. Nice of you to finish the job after I... loosened her up.
He winks and flips a gold coin toward you. It makes a long, high arc, glinting in the sun, and lands squarely in your hand.
For your trouble. No, but I'd hoped to build something with it that would be worth 1,000. Yeah, we're a fool's errand thinking I could make...
He sucks a finger and holds it up to the wind.
Winds like these, she would have capsized before she reached the break. Well, on...
He gives you a wry look.
Aye, was planning to build me a raft and paddle off. I've got business north of here, in a town called Driftwood. Far be it from me to miss an appointment. Why don't we make a deal then? You help me get out of this place, and I'll do the same for you. That's the spirit.
He lifts and...
Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's... well, the name's dead and buried. What matters is what they call me. Beast. May have been cast out, but you can bet your last heel of breed she wishes she hadn't have. I've taken my revenge 1,000-fold on that tyrant's fleet. I'll tell you when you're older. Anyhow, we're a team now, so let's get down to brass. I've been up and down the realm so often it'd make your cabbage spin, and I picked up a few tricks along the way. Truth be told, I've grown fond of crushing and casting. A battle mage, if you like. But there's not so important as team dynamics. So what'll it be? May not look it, but I'm pretty light on my toes when I need to be. Did you have a specialty in mind? Then it's settled. Capital! Aye. But it seems you've no room for old Beast in your clan now. You...
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
I'd say we're making good progress already now.
Ifan shrugs off his backpack and reaches into...
Have a read of my contract and find... So, time to find this Boris fellow.
Watch yourself.
Griff is slowly, methodically peeling the skin from...
What?
He smirks.
I'm listening. Oh, they'll cure you of your sauce. Nightshade will cure you of an headache too.
Ah, you've read my contract. What does that look in your eye mean? Maybe.
He sniffs the wind, gaze.
But maybe it's going to work out. I've got a contract, a man on the inside, and now you. Good to know. And likewise, with whatever errand.
I know that look well enough. You're about to...
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
As you approach the unsmiling Magister, Ifan catches your arm and speaks to you with some urgency.
I need to talk to this one for a few moments. Alone.
Ifan strides up to the Magister, speaking...
Don't! I'll give you the information. Here, just don't! All right.
Ifan walks back to you, leaving the quivering wreck of... Ifan catches you looking over at...
What?
He barks a laugh. Then...
I wanted some information. That Magister wanted to negotiate. I negotiated. Oh, it's just practice. All in the way you set your jaw, lad. I'll teach you someday. I only do it when it's necessary. And it was necessary back there. He wanted me to kill someone. I didn't want to kill them. Being a little impolite seemed the least bad option. That's about the size of it for me, all right. And now that we agree, shall we agree to keep moving?
After reading the scrap of paper he took from the Magister, Ifan marks a spot on your map and looks out to the far horizon. Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and scraps of metal, the woman is manipulating a glove-like contraption fitted with 5 long metal skewers. She doesn't look up as you approach.
And what you after? I ain't. Just seeing how it's made. She's clever, Dallas. Made these herself, for those bodyguards of hers. Boy, they're sharp.
She looks up.
You looking to buy something? All manner of things. Have a look.
Tired of the view in here yet?
He freezes and shoots you a wary glance, looking for all the world like a wild animal caught in the lantern light of a racing carriage.
Well, why not? Go ahead.
Ivan begins counting on his fingers and muttering to himself. This goes on for quite some time.
43, give or take.
Ivan nods ruefully and barks a laugh.
It's not a competition. It's my job. What else do you want to know? Not much, I'll tell you that. Why? What do you think of them? Huh. Sharp eyes, lad. But they can't keep the likes of us locked up too long, I'll wager. Come on.
Griff glances from his blade to you and back again. He smirks and holds the little knife up to the light.
I'm listening. Can't help you there. If I could, I wouldn't be here peeling goddamn potatoes. Worse than war rations, these. Watch us.
The old dog whimpers sadly, sniffing your hand. The old dog whimpers.
A little reprieve from the din outside.
No one tells me there are so many children in this Fort Joy. Your kind I handle, but small ones. You know what they do? They play a game called Scream. In this game, they...
Thank you for your help with that, thug. Rare is the human who goes against their own for an elf.
The elf appears momentarily puzzled by your comment, but then offers you a dignified little bow.
As far as I'm concerned, you are noble and just in both actions and appearance. I am in your debt. I hear of no escapes. The only way out is through the Magisters, through their cure. Thugs I can stand, but I fear the Magisters. It gives me great pain. I'm with my family. We are making beautiful magic. We are healing a tree cut down with great violence. In this cave, we trust the healer. She is young, but she sees. She knows more than we know. In the camp, the brute Griff rules. He who gives the bread has the power. Wait, before you go, I am not here without your help. I do not forget this. For you, a prize. I save it for a special occasion, but I can think of no finer occasion than this. Thank you.
You're too slow! You can't get me! I'll stab you right in the eye! Wait, I call a timeout! I feel him, but I do not see him.
As you approach the young elf, Losa suddenly grabs your arm. Her hand is damp. Her face looks pale and grey.
Hey, listen, I don't know why, but I think I need to talk to this elf. You mind? I can't. I just need to talk to her, okay?
She turns towards Sahela. She darts over to the elf, and they begin talking in earnest, more quietly than you can overhear. Losa suddenly snatches up both the elf's hands and leans close to her. Her voice rises.
You have to tell me.
The whites of Losa's eyes fade to grey, then black. The colour runs into her veins, crisscrossing her skin like lightning. She keeps hold of Sahela's hands.
It rises in you even now, Losa. Do not let it. You must be strong. Be strong. Fight. Fight. You are okay. You are yours. No one else's.
Shut up. I don't want to hurt her.
Losa is rigid as a board, tense with the effort of holding...
Leave me alone. You are hurting me.
Losa's eyes are black. Sahela's fingers...
Let me go.
A sinister smile...
Chatty elf.
Losa, you must not defend her.
I bet the elf's blood. Let's fight.
I am sorry, Losa. She does not mean what she does. It is almost enough. A few more hits. She comes back to us when she is weaker.
Yeah, thanks. What? Don't look at me like that. Good. I don't. Let's keep moving. I want to get out of this bloody place as soon as possible. I'm fine. You're fine. Let's go.
The young girl's eyes are covered, but she turns towards you when you approach. She smiles as though she recognizes you, though she couldn't have seen your face.
Ah, hello. I see you come a long way. I see you come here seeking a great adventure. Do you find it?
She laughs and looks around as though taking in the scenery, though her eyes are still covered.
Many people to meet, many stones to turn. And there is a great joy here, as though the walls and water themselves were made by many smiling gods. Even if we are here under unhappy circumstances, still I feel it. I see it before my eyes.
Her eyebrows shoot up.
There can be a way, Amiro knows. But he is gone. Do you see him? He knows how to leave. My protector, my friend, an elf like me, with a spirit bright as new leaves. He tries to help me, to save me, and he suffers very much. He is caught by those who hurt him. I wish so much for his return. And he tells you what you seek, a way out. You bring me great peace. Thank you, my friend. I miss him very much. I see something that helps. I see a lizard. He is a lizard of many dreams, of far feeling. You do not free Amiro without him. Yes, please ask. Oh, I do not cover my eyes. I cover the place they used to be. They are gone now, taken. But I see all the same. He is a very blind man. He sees things but not true. You understand when you meet him, after you escape. My home is far. Your language gives me some trouble. We elves, time for us is now. There is not then and when. I knew we must be here. I am not sure how much to explain. You are here, and so we are here.
You are in the wrong place, Pinky. Fear? Pity, perhaps. A blind wolf may lead the pack, but sooner or later they will all starve. Never mind. If you need to suit up, I can...
The soldier tightens his grip on his spear and The soldier tightens his grip on his spear and looks past you.
it an audience you desire?
Something isn't right here. It could be an ambush. easy. I'd say we get out of this place. Don't know how long they plan.
What were you thinking, messing with Griff's brutes?
You looking for a match? You'll have a good head on most of the competition, that's for certain. A good tail, too. Poor lugs won't know what hit 'em.
Griff glances from his blade to you and back again.
A Myro. I guess you mean the clown I caught stealing from my kitchen. He's not going anywhere. Caught him red-handed trying to make off with a second crate after he took the first. Went down like a rent boy when we grabbed him. Easy. Supplies. A crate of food, citrus in particular. He'll talk, or he'll die quiet. Alls I want is my supplies. Happy to let this clown die in a gutter instead of my kitchen. Leave him be. Don't make me...
Listen,
Shut up! Worse than war rations, these.
Griff glances from his blade.
You already know the terms. Nothing else to say.
An elf, caked in mud and...
You believe what he says, but I am a thief.
He perks up and...
Sahela, you speak to her? She is all right then. Good, huh? She sees my trouble, of course. She already knows. And she knows I help you out of here in exchange. It is all prepared. It is ready. I am too weak to go. But I must care for Sahela. You release me, and I show you the way out. I am grateful. Your freedom for mine. A good deal. Griff is a powerful man. Power is mysterious, in case you haven't noticed. I intend no harm. I want only some provisions. A bit of bread, a potato or two. Nothing Griff should be loath to give. I need to escape, and I have people to consider. You understand? I see no one. In fact, I only hear the sound of Griff clearing his throat. You know how he does? Like so. For some time, I think Griff takes his own supplies. But I see the anger in him that he does not find it. He truly does not find what he seeks. Thank you. Please.
Griff glances from his blade.
You already know the terms. Nothing else to say. Sure, have a...
And slow. Here's the goods. Like you wanted.
Everything there?
The old dog whimpers sadly, sniffing your hand.
I'm hungry.
The dog wags its tail at the sight of you and licks your hand affectionately.
Hey. Hi.
Frightfully busy at the moment, love. Haven't got any liquor on hand, have you? This fella could use a little comfort. Why, look at that. Just what I ordered. A poor fella over there crossed one of Griff's card sharks and got a club to the skull. Doomed to be sure.
Out my...
The man sleeps so deeply, he might as well be dead.
Our healer's walk is never done.
Is that thing eating corpses?
The creature heaves through lips gummed with human gore. It turns to you with great effort, pain apparent in
You. Quite lost. Quite lost. Now, a little query. Where grows the yarrow? Quickly now, for I haven't much time. Maybe I unscrew your lid and poke about inside and set your memory straight. Would that please you? Can you not remember? Where does...
Tween's beard. It looks like you lost a fight with a claw hammer. Reckon you're in need of something to heal yourself up, eh?
Instead of a potion, she hands you an empty bottle and a fat brown mushroom.
Not scared of a little elbow grease, are you? Once you've mastered the technique, you'll never need help from a crusty old quack like me again. Dane's as stubborn as an old steer. Says he don't believe in alchemy. Still, my job ain't to judge, but to heal. Or business, Safi. Don't be profane. This is people's health we're talking about. And I get by just fine in the meantime, thank you kindly.
Say, do all lizards smell like oranges, or is it just that crazy fellow with the pointy tail?
Another giant speaks, Quercus. No, never! I will pay it no... It's still there, Quercus. It's still...
The squirrel's nose twitches as you approach, but... The squirrel's nose
Here you are. I wonder what keeps you. Tell me your tale. We are unfamiliar, yet familiar. So tell me your tale. Start from the beginning. Start from where you come. I see. Now tell me more. Tell me what you do. I understand. Now tell me how your story ends. I see it in your shoulders. Take this rope. It is a gift. It is common, but it helps you lift burdens. It is nothing. Many fragments swirl.
Hey.
Patience, Mal. Patience.
Do all lizards smell like oranges, or is it just that crazy fellow with the pointy tail?
Just as you're about to address the lizard, the Red Prince bars you with...
This man is a dreamer. As you know, I need a word with him. You may wait here while I speak. Permission indeed.
He bids the dreamer stand up and pay attention, which he does in a grovelling and awkward manner. The dreamer then chews and swallows a handful of Drudene leaves, but he falls asleep. To your surprise, the Red Prince lies down and follows suit. The Red Prince pinches the bridge of his nose in apparent irritation before turning his back on the jabbering dreamer. You receive a withering glance in response.
A deserved bit of sarcasm, I suppose. But though this sting-tailed fellow may be a less than stellar specimen in the firmament of dreamers, the dreams themselves prove to be quite elucidating. Turns out I'm being hunted by an enemy I didn't know actually existed. The myth-shrouded House of Shadows. The dreamers, though, they're on my side. And they've visions of me on the throne. Of course it is. I was born with the promise of an empire, and that promise will be kept. But to keep it, I must find a second dreamer. A greater one. A more experienced traveler of the dream world. Bahara is her name, and she resides in the swamplands east of the fort. So, let us make our escape and venture there post-haste.
You know, I could tell you all about swamp dreamers too.
Huh? What? But I was... It was... Please, tell me. Tell me. Why did you wake me? I was so close, so...
His eyes well with tears.
They don't call us dreamers for nothing, I'm afraid. My purpose is to dream, and for that I need to sleep. Supplies? You mean the oranges, I suppose. Though I'd guess Mr. Griff is more upset about the Drudene than the citrus. The Drudene Griff cleverly smuggles into the prison, of course, stuffed inside the oranges. You don't think he'd really be so mad over a little missing fruit, do you? No, it's not the oranges, but the dreams he's after. Same as I, though. I have the right, the responsibility. Drudene, it makes you master of all you see when you sleep. The dreamer is not the play actor, but the playwright. It may be hard for you to understand, but my kind, we dream for the greater good. What we see can predict the truth, can even shape the truth. But we need Drudene to do it. Before I was caught, before I was brought here, I saw a vision. The void woken, slain, divinity restored. But just as I was about to see how it happened, the Magisters beat down my door. This is my last chance to find out the secret, to find out how to save us all. So you see, I cannot give back the Drudene, not only for myself, but for all of us. My dreams are my gift. They may be our salvation too.
To save a life. Ah, that elven fellow in the cage, I suppose. I knew he'd been suspected, but it all seemed worth it if I could only dream again. Never mind. Take the oranges. The Drudene, that is. I'll find another way. Somehow. Don't mention my name to Griff. Please.
I think this was the crate I was after. It looks like Stingtail cleared out most of the contents, though.
Oh, hey! Hey! I thought you might be Emmy. It's nice to see you. Key? What key? Oh, the key! The Magister who took Emmy dropped it when he was walking away. Did someone say Emmy? Oh, Emmy. If you find out where it leads, if you see Emmy, tell her I miss her. Not too far from here. But she was taken by a guy in a white robe who smelled horrible. Like lots and lots and lots and lots and... lots and lots of dogs. And also a little like dead people. He dragged her into the big castle. I think I love you.
Griff glances from his blade to you and back again. Griff tears into one of the oranges with both hands.
Looks like everything's accounted for.
This Griff is nothing but a thug. Don't give up Stingtail so easily.
I don't want Stingtail's blood on my hands.
Griff would kill a fellow over petty theft. Giving up Stingtail is no better than murder.
I'm right chuffed to have my supplies back, so I'm gonna give you one last chance. Tell me who you found them on, or you're gonna have to answer to me, my knife, and each one of my people. Oh, you must think I'm playing with you. I don't play.
Griff glances from his blade to you and back again.
Spare the indignation and hand it over. Now. I ain't gonna ask again. Hand it over. Oh, you must think I'm playing with...
Griff glances from his...
Spare the indignation. I ain't gonna... Good boy. Looks like everything's accounted for.
This Griff is not...
I don't...
Griff would kill a fellow over petty theft.
Tell me who you found them on, or you're gonna have to answer to me, my knife, and each one of my... ain't fit for beasts.
Hey.
Here's the goods. Like you wanted.
Where's the war rations, please?
Got it.
Worse than war rations, please.
Griff glances from his blade to you and back.
You already know the terms. Nothing else to say.
Griff tears into one of the oranges with both hands. Juice squirts through his hands as he desperately rips through the rind.
Looks like everything's accounted for.
This Griff is nothing but a thug.
I don't want Stingtail's blood on my hands.
If it's him or us, I choose us.
Atta kid, your guy's free to go.
Here's the goods. Like you wanted.
It is done. I hold my end of the bargain. I show you the way out. But I have something more. Sahela. She is everything. It is for all our people. Give me your map.
I give you this amulet. You must pass it to the elves who still remain.
I go to her.
Amid the squalor of Fort, she was the one who said her eyes are focused on a lizard some distance away. And you get the distinct feeling he's an unfortunate man indeed to be trapped in her tiger-like gaze. No sooner have these words...
You caught me off guard. No one catches me off guard. Better tell me who you really are, so I can decide your fate here and now. Not so very far from home, I'm sure.
A push, a pivot, and now you suddenly face her. Despite the precariousness of your situation, you notice something that remained undetected in the gloom of the ship. A flaw in her diamond features.
Let me tell you, once upon a bad old time, a lizard cut this thing, this living... But now I'm free, of sorts. And I've traced that lizard here, to Fort Joy. I intend to raise the subject with him.
She drives the needle in
truth. It does not matter in the least who you really are. That makes you a liability. That makes you needle feed. Your death will be slower, more painful. But, fair enough.
She removes...
Let's play.
Don't mention my name to Griff. Thank you. Thank you for saving me. Don't mention my name to Griff. Don't mention my name to Griff.
Griff glances from his blade. To you, Griff.
Looks like everything's...
This Griff...
I don't...
Griff would kill a fellow over petty theft. Giving up...
At a kid? You're go...
Please. It is done. I hold my end of the bargain. I show you Sahela. It is for... Give me... I give you this. I go to her.
You forget my name here? Here's the goods. Like you wanted.
Keep it down, will ya?
Thank you. Thank you for...
You hear them, don't you?
Amiral,
Sahela.
I sense he is free.
This is very good. Sahela is all right. I still protect her. She does not die here. Thank you. Fate is like this. She joins the needs of one and the wants of another. We all gain what we must have. I heal. We count on you still. To tell the elves who remain, the elves who roam, to bring them here. She is not lost here. Anyone can be lost, but not. She is very special. She sees how we will survive. The Void Woken, the dead divine. She leads us back home. All of luck to you. Do not forget what
She breaks into a huge...
One friend brings another home. Thank you. He gets better, little by little. We are together.
Her face falls at the mention of her home. Her hands fly instinctively to her eyes, as if to wipe away tears. But she stops herself.
My people, I miss them, but they cannot save me. Homeland is gone. Home is wherever my people are. My mother is amongst them. Tova, a great elf. I do not mind Fort Joy, but I miss her very much. Yes, it is a deep hurt. In my tribe, we say, the heart lives in the family cookpot. It is true, I think. It is not to be. We stay in Fort Joy. They stay elsewhere. This is the way. This is the only way.
She squeezes your...
I do not forget you. Remember me too. It is good. I see it.
Hey.
you are her. Soon I am quite well again. Then we make another attempt.
Finally kicked the bucket this in. Didn't think I'd miss his grumbling and boasting, but spirit like that leaves a big hole when it's snuffed out. Rest his soul.
I've spotted something. I don't have the right tool for digging.
One must put in due effort if one is to reap the proper reward.
Tired of the view in here yet?
Ifan nods and surveys.
Do you hear that? Something's up ahead.
Quite right. Do seek my counsel. I highly recommend it. I intend to rule an empire one day, To that end, I suggest we focus on the obvious. Of course, I'd much appreciate it if we managed to find Bahara first.
Soon as I saw that glint in your eye, I knew we'd make a solid team. I am too, I must say. Good to know someone's got your back when the going's tough.
If Anne tips his finger...
what you wanted. Psst, hey! You're a little light in your pack. Why don't you take a gander at the goodies I got? Stuff you won't find anywhere else in camp. Procured by special means.
Ain't fit for beasts.
I know that look well enough. You're about to pop, ain't ya? Why don't you end nothing I can tell you?
Worse than war rations, these.
What do you want now?
The lizard's brow knits together, then apart, and back again. He seems to be swimming deep in his thoughts, and doesn't look up as you approach.
What? Oh, new, are you? Very good, very good. Make your advice. Hold on to yourself, my friend. The fort is full of decent folks turned savage by confinement. Do not let it happen to you.
He taps hammer to nail and doesn't look up.
1,000 bottles of dust. 50 bottles.
I fear it will be quite some time before we find any answers at all, my friend.
Change your mind about my offer yet? Oh, noble. Good luck with your... Say what you will about the Divine Order. Say what you will about the Divine Order. Say what you will about the Bishop and the...
Come on, old man. I can't wait all day.
Hey.
It's time to accept reality.
Did you see him? You did, right? Those claws. Wonder what's behind the mask.
Saw him, didn't you? The hammer and Alexander.
The woman looks up as you approach, wiping her brow with a grease-blackened hand.
What do you need?
The woman looks up as you approach, wiping her brow with a grease-blackened hand.
What do you need?
cornered.
says we're...
As soon as I saw that glint in your eye,
Ifan tips his finger.
All right. I just... They do terrible things here. If they think for a second I'm trying to escape again, they'll do to me what they did to him. Not seen. Heard. There's a man over there. They tortured him. I heard his screams. I heard something. It can't happen to me. It can't. It can't. It can't. It can't. Shh! You can't. I tried to leave. I heard of a shelter in the Hollow Marsh. The undead had their hands on me in 5 minutes. Shredding, tearing. I came limping back and now... Outside the bones are gnashing. In here the Magisters are cutting. What to do? What to do? Poor thing. Poor fool. I hope it's an
on you and then...
you here for the pointy lock undoer? This place? Well, the fleas seem very happy at the... Oi! You're very much back. Oh, good. That's for you, then. Bye-bye, flea scratcher, my bob.
Who are you? Who are you? You... What? No. No! I won't go. You can't silence me. Guards! Guards! Come quickly! Poor you. Poor you. Poor you.
The elf's skin is pale as a corpse's, but his face contorts with inscrutable emotion. Joy, horror, and rapture flash over him like the changing surface of a pond. His eyes lock onto yours.
It's you!
Surprisingly, the elf must...
The pain's not the last. The bishop doesn't count. No, he doesn't count. You'll know. They'll find you. You need to go. Dallas, after she took me, she did something. My head. I feel like someone's rummaged their fingers through my skull.
He giggles coquettishly.
Get that girl and her head sucker out of here.
I guess he's talking about you? Let's just see about that. Hey, loud...
I'm trying to relax here, aren't I? Whatever's going on with you and your passenger, I don't really need it in my vicinity.
You can...
See? Nay. Sense? Good gods, yes.
You're a mystic too.
Mystic? Ha! Used to be a sort of demonologist, though. Was learning the arts, at least. Never did have much of a knack for it. Studied under a real maestro, though. Learned this and that, too. Doubt it. Exorcism's a tier 3 skill. I was only halfway through tier 1 when I got thrown in here.
Come on, make yourself useful. There's got to be something you can do.
Well, I might be able to tell you exactly what's inside. Let me try.
He places a thumb on each of Losa's temples and one foot gently on...
Now, let's see. Holy, holy, holy. You ought to thank your lucky stars. That thing hasn't turned you into a meat puppet by now.
Crick on a cracker.
You need help. Serious help.
Don't I know it?
Do me a favour. Get out of here and hie ye to the north of Driftwood. My old master was hot on the heels of something there, and if anyone can help you, he can.
Driftwood, Old Master, Hot Hills. Got it.
I don't dare say it now. Not while our guest is listening. Don't you worry. With something like that inside you, Loser, he'll either come to you, or you'll be drawn to him soon enough. What's it now? I already bruised my arse trying to help your little friend. And? Got no reason to scramble out, me. It's hot and busy out there. School and quiet in here. Out? You must be mad. Head out one way, you're back in the joy among the rabble. Head out another, you're knee-deep in the hollow marshes. I'll take a nice, quiet cell any day of the week. Someone else, that's what. Can't say for sure what, but I'd give... See ya? Gods know how much blood you have on your hands now.
can't. Sorcerer! What do you think you're doing, prowling around inside the fort? Ha!
He looks you up.
Got a nice marble to you, haven't you?
death. Help, please. I need healing. Of course. Of course. They remove all the source from within. The husk that remains is left empty, soulless, easily controlled. There's a boat that can take you into the dunes but they'll kill you on sight if you don't know the proper password. Heal me, and I'll gladly tell you. I feel it at work upon me already. Thank you, my friend. There is a waterway. You'll meet some associates of mine. Tell them Madame Zur sent you, and they'll let you pass. Enough to matter, not enough to stage a coup. The Voidwoken have people terrified, not only for their life. Dallas and Alexander offer a solution. People need solutions at a time like this. No, I imagine not. She's the headmistress of an orphanage in the far north. With her help, we've saved countless children from Dallas and Alexander, and we aim to save many more. You've given me a second life. I won't soon squander it, or forget what you've done. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. I will settle this debt.
I knew him.
Hey.
Tired of the view in here yet?
Ivan smiles and
use.
You peer at the statue and recognize the face as that of the goddess Amadia. You read something about her once long ago. The droplet burns both hot and cold, and yet you feel no pain. You step...
Poor you. Poor you. Poor you. Poor you.
Muffled sounds suggest that this scuffed old door leads up to the fort's main floor. It's bound to be crawling with magisters.
Whatever lies ahead, it has been a pleasure traveling together.
The more the merrier. It's been too long since my last bloodbath.
We've come this far. Whatever's behind that door can't stop us now.
The exit seems to be blocked from the other side. The exit seems to be blocked from the other side.
The goddess carries a strange...
The divine himself, Lucian. Shrine's turned into a memorial, it seems.
Bow your head, please! If we chant the endless prayer, the next divine will ascend!
The woman looks up as you approach.
What do you need?
The Magister stares at the ground, unaware of your presence. With a start, she looks up.
The Divine is dead. The Bishop is all we have left. I don't question the Bishop. He and Dallas...
She pauses.
I do wish Alexander would ascend sooner rather than later.
Get off. Natty old business.
Go on.
Enjoy your stay, boy.
The Magister doesn't notice you.
Leave me. Go. You leave me.
She groans in pain.
You're scared, are ya? Go on, down the hatch.
What do you want now? Make it quick. Hell if I know. Don't rightly know if it can be done. If they take the sauce out of you, what? Sure. Pal of mine made it as far as the hollow marshes even. They dragged his corpse back the next day. Head pulled clean.
You forget my name here?
Take your coin then.
Nice. Just nice. Hoping the next batch is better than nice.
You come to fight. You come to prove yourself. You come to be worthy. There can be only one.
She scoffs.
To prove you are the one. Never mind. The one does not ask such a question.
She sizes you up as you approach.
You've yet to experience the joy and pain of true combat, I see. Not much, I wager. Should you, yet I see potential in you. You have a reason. Very well.
A deep grumble emerges from him, as if from an endless cavern.
Well, get a load of you. You got swagger, I'll give you that. But I reckon I could squash you like a bug with just my left thumb. You think I'm worried about a buzzing net? Seen dozens of wannabes just like you over the years. Ain't looking to pick a fight outside the arena anyhow. You want to show yourself?
He bids you goodbye.
I
can wait longer.
The old man looks you up and down and smiles.
Will you fight? I will watch with...
You come to fight.
She scoffs.
To prove you are the one. Never mind. Good. Who aids you? Choose wisely. Whether you fail or succeed, you do not fight more than once.
The goddess carries a strange...
You come to fight. Good. Who aids you?
Oh, hey! Hey! I thought you might be Emmy. Okay. Okay. If you find out where it leads, if you see Emmy, tell her I miss her. I think I love you.
Holy hellhounds. Those dogs sound out for blood. Sight of the Magisters.
This is nothing to do with the Paladins. Go and tell your Grandmaster that.
It's everything to do with the Paladins. You sully the Divine's name with this place.
The Divine would want the world free of Voidwoken.
Sorcerers are like the Divine's children. If you're harming them in here, we'll...
You'll do what? You're weak. Only we have the will to do what's necessary. Goodbye.
I demand entry! You can't hide what you're doing forever!
This is nothing to do with the Paladins. Go and tell your Grandmaster.
I demand entry! You can't hide what you're doing forever!
This is nothing to do with the Paladins. Go and tell your Grandmaster that.
It's everything to do with the Paladins. Sully the Divine's name with this place. Sorcerers are like the Divine's children. If you're harming
Subdue them
here, we'll...
and make sure Cork doesn't leave. Will to do what's necessary. Subdue them, and make sure Cork doesn't leave.
What's this? Guards? What is this?
Your Honor, I beg your pardon. You! Who let you out of your cell? Come on.
The Magister flushes.
It's for their own good.
Let's not be hasty, Magister. Tell me, sorcerer, what did you hope to gain by...
Sister, do not stay here. You must run. Run!
And so here you are. Tell me, what's the talk in the camp about our cure? About purging? I suppose that's correct, though I've yet to find any sorcerers who were inclined to wander away. Would you like to see a demonstration? It was commonplace in the days of Brachus Rex, but the technology has lain dormant since... How to explain it? You see, with this wand, I can leech the source from within you. You'll no longer attract Voidwoken. All this talk. Why don't I just show you? Madam, please do hold still.
No! Animal! Beast! Slug! Please! No! Ah!
Perfection. I imagine it's quite hard for you to fathom. I don't suppose I'd look forward to this fate myself, but you must understand, if your kind are left... This elf has sacrificed her source. Some might say the spark of life within her. But she has done so in the name of us all. She is a hero. But the Divine Order... Now it's your turn to repent, my friend. Never harm you. My methods will bring you closer to You'll be cured of something entirely different. We don't know from whence these beasts came, but we do know source caused them.
Wish. The Magisters certainly don't spare expenses, do they?
And you thought Rivellon was flat. And you thought Rivellon was flat.
We don't know from whence these beasts came, but we do know source. Pay attention. A shame they become so docile. us a gift. A gift. The sacrament, a cure in one. Pay attention. A shame they become so docile. Regardless, it's important you know why this must be done. Pay attention. A shame they become so docile. Regardless, it's important you know why.
Sully the Divine's name with this place.
The Divine would want the world free of Void Woken.
Sorcerers are like the Divine's children. If you're harming them in here, we'll...
You're weak. Only we have the will to do what's necessary. Goodbye.
I demand entry! You can't hide what you're doing forever!
This is not
divine's name with this place.
Prepare yourself.
not picking that up. I could try moving it.
This much is clear. Source runs through your veins. It must be restrained. But Dallas in Rodriguez.
The air out here's a damn sight better than in Fort Joy, eh? I've still got a contract to fulfill. But after that, getting the hell off this island sounds good.
Ifan nods and surveys.
Yes, by all means, let us partake in the art of conversation. Nothing's changed but for our surroundings. Perhaps we simply ought to hug the coast in search of a ship. Of course, I'd much appreciate it if we managed to find Bahara first.
I'd say we should stop to talk, but I'm swamped. Don't make much of it one way or the other, but the farther we get away from the joy, the better. There's got to be a way off this island.
Roping up behind you, Ifan leans in to whisper in your ear.
Let me do the talking here. This one's expecting me.
The hooded man exudes an aura of restrained menace. As he raises his head to speak to Ifan, the hood falls back, revealing the gleaming bone visage of an undead. They speak in urgent whispers. Suddenly, the undead's bony claw pulls an elaborate crossbow from seeming thin air. It appears to be enveloped in misty shade. He proffers it to Ifan, along with a single rank-smelling arrow. Before you know it, the crossbow and arrow are tucked away in Ifan's backpack, and the conversation ends with a curt nod on both sides. The hooded man exudes a restrained menace that near matches your own. As he raises his head, the hood falls back, revealing the gleaming bone visage of an undead.
Ah, one of my own kind. Be not frightened, though I see you hiding behind a mask. Are you ashamed of who you are?
He laughs, a dark and crackling sound that seems to make the ground vibrate underneath you.
Around here? You'll be lucky to last a day, regardless of your personal feelings. But maybe I can help you out. If you've the coin. Trinkets and wonders I have here in my pack. For the smallest of costs, I'll tell you.
Zalaskar chuckles.
For those with a strong enough will, there is always a way.
The hooded man exudes a restrained...
Be not frightened of me, delicate flesh. Perhaps I can even offer some aid. If you've the coin. Do you desire trinket?
A blood-stained sign reads, "The Hollow Marshes," in knife-scratched cursive.
Quite right. Do seek my counsel. I highly recommend it. Nothing's changed. Perhaps we... Of course, I'd much appreciate... Dead Majesty.
The woman traces glyphs in the air, and you cringe, expecting a barrage of ice and fire. Instead, a bit of smoke sputters forth.
My lord, I've loved you. I've obeyed you. What's my sin? How long must I suffer?
She sees you approach and punches her fist in your direction. Her face flushes as red as your own scales. It's her, the one that destroyed the ship to Fort Joy.
You are my sin. Here's the judge.
She turns her...
I offer this sac... You will come between us again.
Loping up behind you, the hooded man suddenly, before you... The The hooded man exudes a
Be not frightened of me, delicate. Perhaps I can even offer
The hooded man...
though I see you hiding...
He laughs.
Around here? Then maybe I can help you out. If you've the coin. Trinkets and wonders I only stock precious wares, are they not? Ah, you're back. Looking to add some weight to your rucksack?
Dead Magisters. I wonder who did this.
Come on, come on. Come on, damn it, come on.
Aren't the only ones looking for me. But who is it? And why?
I'd say we should stop to talk, but I...
What's this? I found something.
You intrude on our rest? You're as stupid as a flesh wearer, No matter, our master was clear. None shall pass. Oh, sweet thing. If you think I'll spill the tale just because you asked...
She reaches for her weapon.
Is that so? Well, why don't you give it over? Might be your walk out of this swamp after all. Oh, aye. And you'll say I've no choice but to bring you to him. Say...
She pulls her weapon from its...
If it helps, your death is one step closer to our freedom. The master...
The pig is engulfed in flames, but her skin remains
We've leapt in lakes and rolled in puddles of blood. Makes no difference. Can't you do anything?
The pig is clearly getting worked up. She seems on the verge of racing away.
You aren't sure? How do I know it won't be worse than the torment? The agony.
The pig is engulfed in flames, but
Does it matter? I beg you.
You aren't sure?